Hello, I am back. Again, I'm gonna have to be a little bit quieter because I got 6 people in the house nearby. I'm also in the way, it seems, so let's just move him over here. Hello, welcome to the stream. I managed to come back today, and plan is to get as far into Endwalker as possible, because when we left off last time, here's your Endwalker spoiler warning ahead of time. When we left off last time, we killed Heidelin. And now we're combining spaceship engines, I guess, and trying to go defeat despair itself. Also, Tataru gave us clothes. So we continue. Friends gathered. Though delighted by your patronage, Tataru is ready to send you on your way. I realize you've still got lots to do before you depart, so I won't keep you any longer. I do hope you can find a moment for yourself, and that the others can as well. They said they were returning to the Baldesion Annex, though I doubt they stayed for long. If you decide to go look for them, I'd suggest speaking with Kryl first. I'm sure they would have told her their plans. This makes sense. Alright, it's also very popular here tonight for some reason. I'm not entirely sure why, but we've got plenty of really fun-looking characters, so that's been great. Alright, back to the annex. Also, a huge thank you for the follow to Hisoka Fion. I apologize if I'm saying your name wrong. And swap to the live scene. But yes, there's your name since you followed right after I left and shut down for the night. Thank you again. I hope I get to see you back. You're back! I take it you received your gift from Tataru? Huh. She knew. It was a surprise long in the making, with many, many long hours of fretting to get everything just right. I'm glad to see it realized, and with great success. If you're looking for the others, though, they've already taken their leave. Yustola, Thancred, and Urianger have gone to the last stand for a bite to eat. Alize and Grahatia, meanwhile, thought their time would be better spent poring over books at Numenon. As for Alphino and Estinian, well, they've elected to pay a visit to the Levier estate, though Estinian seemed somewhat reluctant to go. I'm sure they would all be glad of your company if you've a mind to seek them out. Should you be feeling peckish, I'd suggest heading out to the last stand before Yustola and the others finish eating. But above all else, it would be foolish to run headlong into battle a fatigued mess, so do remember to get a good night's sleep. Oh, we're gonna sleep again? Okay, we get to go see Thancred and get some food. Heck yeah. Scholar's Harbor. I don't know how far we can get into this tonight, but I don't think we're going to be able to beat Endwalker tonight, but we're going to do a heckin' try. At least we'll get some ways into it, I think. Dima, come to make our trio or quartet, have you? Please, have a seat, and we'll see about getting you a drink. Oh, look at him. Just chilling there with his buddies.
Your business with Tataru was finished?
Yes.
My, what a thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Apologies for the pop, that was my neck.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing. Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Forsooth. As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world.
Oh, that's a mood. It's like when you start college versus when you actually graduate and start trying to do what you went to college for, and you're like, oh, the only thing I know is that I know nothing. That's what I always say.
Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
That is the question.
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine. But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her.
You've nothing left to prove, not to Reen nor Minfilia. We'll get through this, together. Just make sure you bring enough ammunition. Oh, dim. Bring enough ammunition.
Oh, ye of little faith. I know better than to leave home without ample supplies, thank you very much. Didn't pick up the gunblade yesterday. And to think I used to prefer fighting from the shadows. Gods, I really have changed.
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still.
Okay, look at all
Aye.
these.
We will avert this calamity and return home.
We will. Can I have some of this food when we do, please? That pizza looks amazing.
In preparation for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust has settled.
What with the primals and Ascians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies.
Oh gosh, that's right. That's what the Scions did. What are you gonna do?
In all seriousness, though, in uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change. With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out. After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after. But even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much would change. Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess I too have yearned to see more of the world. If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to affect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Yes, you're very normal, aren't you?
Well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear.
Oh, poor Yanshi.
What of you, Ishtola? Any grand plans?
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds. 'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise. Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you. And in return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Spare me.
Aww.
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
Here's yours. My apologies for the wait.
Well, shall we make a toast? To victory.
To our comrades.
To the future of the star.
What would Dim want to do when this is all over? Look at them, the old guard. Archons. It's always stressful watching any scene that has wine in it. Now I always get paranoid. Leaving so soon? I suppose it's for the best. If you'd rather not explore the bottom of a bottle with Ariange, I dare say the others would welcome your company as well, if you can find them, that is. In any case, as long as you make the most of your time, then that is all that matters. Wait, is he drunk? Say, Demo, whence came this simulacrum that standeth beside thee? Is he falsely? But you stolen Thancred but moments ago employed the self-same doubling magic. Alright then, keep thy secrets. He's drunk. You can always count on your friends to help you maintain perspective. A pity mine take a perverse pleasure in it. I'd like to think I give as good as I get, though I'd fare better with the occasional assist from our consummate nodder. But it's all in good fun, and I wouldn't have it any other way. We'll remain here a while longer, at the very least until Ariange finds his legs again. That's great. He's drunk. Alright, let's see. What's our next stop? Over by the stadium? Ooh. Is it gonna be them? Gonna be them? So I definitely need to do all of the different role quests for Endwalker so I can unlock the Diable option on the class gear. Oh! Look at them! That's adorable. Oh, look at them sleeping. Oh, Alice, it's so precious. What does he say? Snore. You try speaking with Alize, but she is fast asleep. Precious. Oh, it's alright, bunked the mic. Look at them. All snuggled up on their bench, reading themselves to sleep. Dim, are you napping with them? Oh, precious boy. The little gremlin fast asleep.
Oh,
He's meditating at least. Oh.
knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come.
You're right.
Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late. Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry. Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over. From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love. You deserve all the joy in the world. There is so much that life has to offer, so much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear. So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness. When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
Kink in your neck?
This feels familiar.
Oh,
Well, 'tis good to be... wait. What am I...
oh.
Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Oh, you think I've not seen you asleep before? I woke you up.
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word.
I think she's gonna stab me.
I'm told that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle.
So, what were the two of you doing here?
Definitely not napping with you.
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
It's a secret. Just enjoying a little peace and quiet. Nothing in particular. It's a secret. Sweet. Dim being all mysterious. So cute. That's enough reading for one day. As we don't know how long we'll be away, I'd best return these books before we depart. And eat. I'm absolutely famished. What about you? Gotta go check on the rest of the squad. I see. Perhaps I'll stop at the last stand on my way back. Gods, I didn't realize I was so tired. One moment I was resting my eyes, and the next... I should go and get some air. Maybe a quick bout of training. But not sleep. I'll sleep when I'm dead. Alize, that's how you fall asleep on the battlefield. Nothing else. These two seem to be in good spirits. Still, I'll see them back to the annex for some proper rest, even if I have to drag them by the ears. Oh good. Alize's in good hands. Where's the... Okay, it's there. Puddingway, what are you doing here? Ah, Dimma. I've come to this studium in order to study the ways of pudding. Alas, my creations don't jiggle as they should just yet, but I persevere. Okay. I should have expected that. That's a nice ponytail. He looks like a true anime protagonist. Or like the side, you know the like really smart character that wears the glasses and like pushes them up with their middle finger and they got the sheen and then they spout all this really cool stuff? That's who that character looks like and I love it. These are some of my favorite characters. Hi, Estinian!
Oh. What brings you here?
A couple Lalafell.
Ah, so you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil. All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see. My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
Oh, Estinian.
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink.
Aw, grumpy.
The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
I'm sorry. 'Twas not my intent to cause you such distress. It's just... it was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth. That's not to say I think we won't be returning. Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today.
That's a heavy line.
After all, tomorrow is never promised.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do. Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family. Well, it's past time we were on our way.
Wait! Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me. To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
I'm the one who owes you thanks. Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
I suppose I ought to thank you both as well. You were never one to forsake a friend, Alphino. I'll be counting on you.
Well, we needn't make it a competition. You know, this must be what Heidelin meant when she spoke about depending on one another. However treacherous the road before us, together we will prevail.
We will. Wholesome. I love it. Alright. Oh, another sightseeing place. A few of our comrades decided to remain a while in Charlian after making their deliveries. Did you happen to pass any on your way here? I did. Quite a few. All that remains is to return to the annex and give my armor one last polish. I expect Alphino has maintenance to carry out on those floating things of his, too. I love it. Alright. Journey's End. Occupying the eastern side of Old Charlayan, the residential district takes its name from the tale of the city's original settlers. History tells that it is upon this hill, alongside a colony of Auks, where the refugees of the Great Flood chose to build their new homes. Oh, that's cool. Alright. Oh, we got a turn-in. We have a turn-in, folks. Can't believe how close I am to 90 on Dragoon. Welcome back, Dimma. Return to catch a final few winks before embarking on your mission, I presume. You'll be happy to know your chambers have been cleaned and fresh linens laid out. I pray you enjoy the sweetest dreams on this final night before the big day. Retire to your chambers. That tasty experience! That night at the Royal Menagerie in Alamigo. Oh gosh, dang it.
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly. In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you? And what was it that you sought in me?
And thus it dawns. The day of reckoning. Here we go.
How often have we thus assembled? To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
Hey, welcome back! Yes, content. We're continuing the story.
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments, from the joyous to the sorrowful.
We've had occasion to call other places home too. Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium, to stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all.
My tail's in sync with Graha's.
The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready.
It's time.
The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel. They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule.
Here we go.
Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteon. As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
Well, everyone ready to go?
We are.
Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words. You must triumph. What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Let us be off then.
Wait! Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here. Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
Oh. You can count on it. You too, Tataru. So sweet. Alright. Time to go fling ourselves off to the edge of the universe. They don't count as attacks right off. Don't die, I can't make money off of it. I suppose this is where we part ways, for now at least. Would that I had sage words of wisdom to share ere you depart. Mayhap the teachings of Galuf Baldessian will suffice. Surrender not to anger or hatred, he said. Look beyond them, and there find true strength. What one sees beyond is open to interpretation, I think, but for me, it would be the things I cherish most in life. Things I believe are worth fighting for. Something to consider as you venture unto the sea of stars. I could just teleport there, can't I? Yeah, I'm gonna be lazy. We just teleporting. Why walk when you can travel instantly? And that's why I always say, if you had to choose a power, I would choose teleportation. Like, flight would be really cool, don't get me wrong. But teleportation? I'd have no commute. Ah, Master Dima. I have been made aware of your coming. Please use the lift here. Descend to the lower levels. There we go. I'm gonna have to get all the ether currents here. Ugh, I have so many to get. So many. There we go. Oh my gosh. The gang's all here. Like all of them. Ah, they're looking at me. Wait a minute. If I walk slowly. Oh, I see. Ah! Okay, nope, they do turn their heads. Alright. Here we go. Interrupt during important cutscenes. Ah! They're here!
All present and accounted for? Good. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder.
Sid.
But we did it. We finished the ship. It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a Garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Ah, don't mention it. Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of starfaring vessels.
Oh.
And as they say, necessity is the mother of invention. We've learned a lot, let me tell you. In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return. So, have you thought of a name?
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Lizzie.
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
What? He doesn't like the name Teeny Tiny Toy Boat?
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible. From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisois not fought to protect this world. And in so doing, laid down his life. Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The Starship Ragnarok.
Oh, badass. And terrifying. So I'll call it a Starship Apocalypse.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
What are you all doing here?
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves!
Thou wouldst employ summoning. Or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Oh, I love it. Well, 1 sec, I need to close the door to my office that my cat kicked open. She was very unhappy about that. She just squirmed her way out of my arms.
Care to explain for our benefit?
Yeah, Ariane.
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loporrits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Oh.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loporrits' magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience. Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed! While Heidelin gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner.
Oh.
In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish. So there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Yeah, let's not go
Truth
summon
be told,
Zodiac.
I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship. In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way.
They're going into the ethereal sea? Oof. Be careful, all of you.
May we have a moment? In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem. Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok. There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them. Be safe, all of you, and come back.
Oh, I love them.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go, and Godspeed.
Here we go. Here we go. We're gonna go into space. Oh. There it is. Let's do it. If you would come this way, I will direct you to the bridge. Upon boarding the Ragnarok, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Let's do it. I love this music. Always gets you so hyped.
Welcome to the bridge, everyone!
Woohoo!
I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back. Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
Ooh. This is a fancy ship.
It's incredible.
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me? The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
So, are we ready?
We're ready.
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Oh, come on. A burnt-out star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again, with feeling.
Oh dear. Do the command to launch. Have Alphino do the honors. Dim's taking that. Go, Dim, go!
Engage! Engage!
That's so cool.
I must carry landwalkers into the sky. I cannot imagine a greater indignity.
Do not sulk so, for thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice. So come, let us revel!
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
That's so cool. I feel so dumb. I'm sitting here with the biggest grin on my face, like a child. It's so cool. That entire sequence is so good.
Still in one piece? Good. Sleeping way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch.
They measure in carats.
Alright, let's go over some points of caution. Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteon, she's likely used dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Heidelin believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't, like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits, and you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive and the vessel will shake a good bit. What is this? Something is interfering with the equipment.
Greetings.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Meteor.
So this is Meteon.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost, stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocated and extinguished now. You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end, where those who yet valiantly cling to life cannot thrive. Jim.
fury. Thancred?
Meteon has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all readings are within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look. Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End. In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell. So, let them bring it to a close, I say. Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe! Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
Wow. This place is gorgeous. In a haunting way. I can't guarantee it will be of help in these strange surrounds, but I've readied a provisions node in case of emergency. Of course, if you encounter any real danger here, I expect you to return to the Ragnarok at once. A strange new world with the text screwy. We're fortunate this place can support life, albeit barely, I suspect, given the torpid, stale quality of the air. But never mind that, we must find Thancred. Let's begin our search from the prow of the ship. It seems as good a direction as any. Try not to stray too far, lest we lose sight of one another. Yep. Everyone pick a buddy. Hold hands. Ooh, merchant and mender? Yes. Okay, where's... There it is. Okay, it's time to dragoon it up so I can get the XP. Dragons. Dragons. It's a frozen dragon. That is not a frozen dragon. Ruins, but of what, I wonder? Perhaps we can find something to help us understand the nature of this place. A relic, an inscription, anything. Ah yes, when in doubt, ask Rahatia. Molten structure. The metallic pillar has been partially melted, likely sometime in the distant past. The damage does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately, rather it calls to mind the indiscriminate destruction often wrought in the heat of battle. Look here, this part is relatively intact. The intricate design of the top suggested it is man-made, though its builders were surely not men as we conceive of them. Having said that, I swear I have seen this pattern before. You're right. That is really familiar. Okay, go around the dragon. Around that dragon. Justinian! Wow. It's quite the view. Hey, friend. I thought this hill might afford a better view of our surroundings. Poor decision in hindsight. Besides the light from the ship, all is shrouded in darkness. If Thancred is here, I'd never know it. From what I can tell, we are near the edge of an island, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris. Need an aetherite, so I can teleport back. It's like my first thing I do when I go to a new zone is grab an aetherite so I can get back easy if I need to. Were you able to find anything? As I feared, and still no trace of Thancred. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which, unfortunately, isn't very far. Though I can't help but suspect that someone or something is here. There are times when I sense it drawing close, and then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Leaving me with feelings of death and anguish. I think I might see something over there. I felt it too when I was near that thing. What are you talking about? There's nothing there. I don't like that. Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. Agreed. We've only found more questions when we are in desperate need of answers. There's a fair stretch of terrain from the ship's port side we've yet to explore. Let us try searching there, then. I don't like it. It's spooky. Dimma. A word before we join the others. Ah! It's too spooky. Ah! Very spooky vibe me. Here we go. Do not wish to be attacked. Nope. Okay. You see them too, don't you? The dragons. As I thought. Their presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Midgard Sormar and mine with Nidhogg is what allows us to perceive them. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live on Atheris? Better to leave such conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons they can see as well. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder? Unpleasant, I'm sure. Considering it was enough that Midgard Sormar ran off. Ah! Why am I so jumpy tonight? I think they can
Dragons? Here?
They can perceive them, Estinian.
What you see is a memory of a world that once was. A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred. Where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not? Oh yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words. Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send. I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed. Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade. Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter in its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Meteion holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
Incred. Unburdened wings, but with the letters all wrong. Despite Meteion's words, Urianger cannot accept his comrade as gone. Soul without body, a form of being with which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, for we existed in a similar state when residing in the first. The circumstances are rather more dire than that, 'tis true, but I choose to believe he is not forever lost to us. Regardless, in sacrifice he hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it, and ascertain the nature of this realm that we might confront and defeat Meteion. Estinian, Dimma, would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? Mayhap they can enlighten us. I would ask the rest of you to survey these surrounds. If there is a path that may lead us to our quarry, we must find it. Very well, we can reconvene here when everyone has finished. Meteion said these dragons are shadow and shade, from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, they're not like to be amenable to company, let alone conversation. So please, be careful. Let us split up and gather what knowledge we may. I'm going to gather the knowledge of the spinny aetherite. Yes. Okay, we now have a path back to Ultima Thule. We are safe if we die now. Excellent. Let's go talk to some ghosts. I am gonna butcher all of these names. A visitor, not of the star. Could thy slender hands bring plague to our world, thy breath extinguish life's feasible flame? Oh, how we would adore thee, alas. With time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and so we wait for its inexorable march into oblivion. If thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence. It's haunting, which I think is intentional. Ah! I skipped it! We were a proud and noble race, strength embodied. We knew only love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver. No bonds of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. Crushing defeat. Never had we known such shame, stilled now are the winds, though none could fill these wings burdened with ignominy. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion. And the first part of that was... Beyond that distant veil, paradise lost, so glorious, so beautiful. Paradise Jeez, lost. Apologies for that. I had folks talking outside. Would thoughts bid me speak? Folly. I observe the lesson of stone. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor roar, only watch and wait and end. But one sight yet stirreth my blood, tempteth me to raise my voice in lamentation. Am Nol, the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of the weight to describe such tragedy. Go, if that be thy will, I shall remain. Go that way. Okay. I'm gonna take a minute and grab a snack, since there's folks making noise anyways. Now's as good a time as any to do that. So I shall return shortly. Alright, I'm back. Apologies for that. Had some cinnamon chip twist things I found in the kitchen, and they were delicious. On we go. The sound of this motorcycle hitting the ground. So visceral. Oh, that is the worst sound though, when your character falls off a cliff. I recognize that. Oh, this is horrible. Oh, that's our feet. It's the ground under his feet. They led you here as well, did they? It was described to me as the source of their woes and proof of their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground, or was. I've seen similar on Atheris. Midgard Sormer's kind must once have lived and thrived in a place such as this. Ritra said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remained. Let's have a look around. Maybe these eggs have more to tell of what happened here. Inside the shattered egg, you find the remains of an unborn dragon. The body has already begun to decompose. The gelatinous, half-dried membrane covering the corpse suggests it failed to emerge. A murky liquid has pooled inside this eggshell. The noxious photor is indicative of contamination. Gingerly lifting a large egg from the viscous mire, you peer inside and see a formless mass soaking in a pool of embryonic fluid. Your stomach turns as you return the egg to its resting place. This egg appears to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragonette within succeeded in hatching. What's this? I thought all the eggs had been ruined. If the dragonette was indeed hatched, there is no sign of it here, or its sire, for that matter. We should look for them. You start with the cliff tops and I'll search the plains. Swap back. Maybe a touch inconvenient to swap back and forth. Well, not really, considering I can just bind them to my bars and swap at the click of a button. But, swapping back and forth to gain the experience is nice. It's nice just to have it. Then I don't have to worry about whether or not I got the experience I could. Especially when I'm leveling classes. Malformed dragonette. Boisterous howling hath been quieted. By thy hand, I presume. Everything all right? Thought I heard a dragon or something resembling one. Ah, I see what's happened here. Was that your child? Perhaps. Some eggs within Knoll are indeed mine. Life within one did quicken. The beast thou hast slain may be of my blood. Yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure, a testament to our shame. Explain. They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave answer. It was a long and bloody battle, but only in the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. The survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild. A futile effort. In purest soil replete with ether did we once cultivate our nesting grounds. But our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. What few survived to hatch emerge as abominations. We shall have no new progeny. But there are dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars. That there are. Many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the arrival of dragons incited contests for supremacy. When the fires faded, the wars lost and won, they too were reduced to ash and waste. It is the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer or be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone. Wait, you can claim your kind is doomed, but there is another star. The bereaved dragon has fallen silent. They want only to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. Sole reward for senseless bloodshed. Pain I understand and wish that I did not. What fools we were. But now isn't the time for such thoughts. The others will want to hear what we've learned. Come. All too sad. Okay, y'all ready? I don't think you are. Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? Kinda. I see. They wish to escape what they perceive to be the cycle of conflict. Thank you, Dimma Estinian. As for our part, I believe we are more accurately aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off of it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There's no small amount of debris floating about. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere? I considered that, and so I tried throwing a stone into a potential platform to judge its integrity. But it never reached its mark. As it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island, it vanished, only to reappear above me, and fall at my feet. I would not be too quick to presume that what we see outside this space is as it appears. Which is why I returned to the Ragnarok and asked the Loporrits to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think it too risky to attempt flying to another island. What Meteion told us before, that emotions dictate reality here, might be the key. I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. The bridge-building emotion. So what you're saying is, we've no way forward. At present, if it is indeed emotion that governs this island, perhaps it is not Meteion's, but the dragon's that holds us here. They tire of conflict and have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they have chosen no path at all, meaning there is no way for the dragons, or anyone here on this island to advance. It's clever. A sound theory, disheartening though it may be. If that is the case, what recourse do we have? They're not like to be persuaded to help us. Their reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife. Without irrefutable proof, the future is not as bleak as they believe it to be. Mayhap persuasion is not the answer. Meteion meant to unmake us then and there on the Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again in like manner, by overpowering the prevailing emotions. 'Twas Ultima Thule's architect, Meteion herself, against whom Thancred did pit himself in a clash of wills. Though I marked no leader among them, as such I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair far more potent than most. Potent enough, mayhap, to dictate the course for others, and thus their domain to follow. He spoke but few words, carefully chosen, their tone and timbre alone threatening to rend my heart in twain. Challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me not against his calcifying heart, but mayhap one of you will fare better. Talk no jutsu. Then I shall guide thee. All End, they call him, in the dragon tongue. Thou wilt find him nearby, eyes fixed upon the water. Well, what have we to lose? Let's get going. Don't like these music changes. I do not. Someone just gathering. It's just oil.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this. Waiting to die like all the others, are you?
Our pride is crushed and our souls corrupted. The winds are stilled and the heavens offer no comfort. There is nothing left for our kind. Our long lives a curse as we await the end. Still as stone we shall become.
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
Our kin on another star. And yet, upon thee do I smell the blood of my brethren. Were they drawn into discord and war on their new home?
They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
It mattereth not whither we fly. Ever will the sanguine ocean await us. Ever will retribution's wheel turn. And so, on the last of my pride as a dragon, I break free of this wheel. I renounce conflict, exile myself from the other, never again to be touched by the flames of hatred.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it, to stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Estinian!
Stay back!
Retire war, retire turmoil. Dignity tarnished, crimson stained. Our misery to share, too much to bear. Release us from war, from life.
illusion that bars our way. The rest is up to you.
Justinian.
No! Not Estinian too!
There's a wind.
He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
Justinian. Oh, my fellow Azure Dragoon is gone. So I'll carry on with you. For you. You're dropping like flies. I don't want it. It's too sad. This game breaks my heart. Osterakon Decta Octo. This sector is a recreation of the 18th civilization encountered by Medion and her sisters. Ruined and desolate, the world it represents was once the abode of a proud race of dragons who were driven to extinction in a titanic struggle against mechanical invaders from the Alphatron star. Look there, the wind. This is Estinian's doing, I'm sure of it. We should ride its flow and see where it leads. Oh! A powerful gale has delivered you to another island. The other scions should arrive before long. He did it. He found a way forward for us. The dragons remained trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war. Yet Estinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. And he's still fighting, Alphino, just like Thancred. Their sacrifices are why we can survive here, why we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give in to despair, and we mustn't either. Alizé is right. We must press on, for their sake. Test of will. I don't like the letters. I really don't like the letters. Alphino has regained his composure and is ready to proceed. As Y'shtola and Alize said, we must continue. Notice the change in our surroundings. Perhaps this is the memory of an altogether different world. 'Twould be prudent to learn more of it then. Tread carefully, lest we lose our footing in this sand. Yeah, it wouldn't be fun to fall off into the expanse of nothingness. Whoa. It is beautiful, though. Were it not for the violet crystal embedded in its surface, 'twould appear as an ordinary stone. A curious script hath been etched upon them. Alas, it is not a language with which I am familiar. I cannot say I recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge in song and eschew the written word entirely, so we may assume this is the work of another race, one we have yet to encounter. Medion claimed the dragon's world suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we find here, like as not, doth wend its way towards a similar end. What do you suppose is that over there? I'm not sure. It's hard to make out at this distance, but its surface seems to bear the same crystals as this monument. Meaning there's a chance we may find whoever built them both. We should go and have a look. Come on. I just realized I don't think I checked my, ooh, Aether Current. Wondrous tales. I did not. Should do that more often. Alright. Want the Aether Current? Wow. I know this is really weird and random, but for some reason I keep getting Wolf's Rain vibes from this. In a very good way. I love that anime, that's one of my favorites. But yeah, it just reminds me of it here and there. Hail, travelers. This is a most unexpected occurrence. Hello there. Is this your home? Indeed it is. Forgive me. I had forgotten. An exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting those with whom one is unacquainted. Please put your head back. Thank you. When the vibration of vocal folds was still required to convey our thoughts and intention, I believe, was the pronunciation used when referring to our people. Ea? Ea? Though it is not entirely applicable given our present state, you are welcome to use this appellation. As for nomenclature to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Kofkud. Yes, Kofkud of the A. Ea? We have encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we are having this conversation via the medium of aether, or dynamis, as the space is suffused with vast quantities of it. Fascinating in either case. I gather your response to my presence is positive then? That is well, for there is something I wish to ask of you. Like yourselves, we Ea are aether-based life forms. Therefore, it may be surmised that your bodies are of comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the 5 senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I have prepared 198,712,180,827. That's a lot of questions. That's rather a lot, isn't it? Ah, my apologies. I have omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered a need for the flesh and have endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may comprise our ability to interact with our physical environment. And the reason you need to regain corporeal forms? Why, to bring an end to our existence, of course. Though need is perhaps too strong a word, it would be a simple matter to unmake ourselves through use of etheric extinguishers, but such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalist among us believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments, an experience found only with bodies of flesh. We should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have to the best of our ability. Such an exchange of information is... please put your head back. Would indeed prove useful. Very well. To ensure efficacious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of the Ea, where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume your consent to answer questions is indicative of a tacit approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the Ea wandering the desert. Their desire for bodies of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me. This is going rather smoothly, not that I'm complaining, mind. Even so, we mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why a civilization so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they have created. At any rate, we will find no answers dallying here. Let us be on our way. Spooky. That's beautiful. Ah! Okay. Ooh, another aetherite. Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers, you will find, remain idle in their domiciles, though your quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. I speak, of course, of the violet crystalline constructs hanging from the stone structures there. You say they remain idle, but what of your work to regain corporeal bodies? An astute question, and understandable given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If, in our idleness, we are struck by a sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I was present for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. But while the others are not currently in a motile state, rest assured they will not object were you to disturb their respite. You need only cast your thoughts towards one of their crystalline domiciles to communicate. Interesting. Oh. I like mushrooms. Alright. Spot number 2 unlocked. And now I can go back to being a Reaper. You're gonna come out? You wish to speak? Very well. Pray, a moment if you would. Oh, are we summoning everyone? Guess we're just being like, hey, come out. You cast your thoughts towards the crystalline domicile, but there is no response. Guess no one's in there. Why we seek our end, you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment. I must remember. What form did I take when last I emerged? Oh, I don't like the scary ghost spider things. Those can stay over there, away from me. I don't like it. They're moving. Ugh. Ah. The strange moaning comes and goes, but soon fades into silence. I am running. I don't like those spiders. I don't want them near me. Roads paved sacrifice, I think is what the thing says. Did your inquiries yield satisfactory responses? I see. If they failed to answer, then it is likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are not but concentrated aether now. Worry not, there are no others who have need of those lodgings, and they will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are. But more importantly, you said some few did answer your request for an audience, yes? I imagine they will be with us ere long. Flesh abandoned. I had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few Ea have awakened. Ah, there they are. May I introduce to you La Lac, Du Dek, and Need? It has been too long, Kofkud. I dare say Sadir IV has since completed an orbit. Indeed, until the travelers brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers? Ah, of course. The ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms. The truth of the matter is as plain to see as the neighboring systems, but my single account would fail to satisfy the requirement for scientific objectivity. Thus did I bid them awaken you. Am I the only one who struggles to tell who is speaking? Nay, thou art not. In the absence of corporeal forms, the divergence they afford, mayhaps such similarity in voice, is unavoidable. By the way, Kupkud, have you already observed the requisite customer for the travelers? That which one is expected to do when receiving guests. A matter of proper form. The head. Ah, yes. So long has it been that it had completely escaped my mind, and still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. Put it back? Neither do I. Pity. I was hoping you would. Perhaps we can search the archives for the answer. Come now, Need. The archives have long been frozen, lest we subject ourselves to further dolor Surely you recall that much. Ah, of course. Food! The custom is to serve food. Beings of flesh such as they must regularly replenish their aether. By contributing to their replenishment, we communicate our friendly intention. That's right, that's right! Oh gosh, I like these things. We duly invite you to join us in communal repast, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation. If we have a chance to learn something, then I see no reason to decline. Excellent. If you would care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest aether. Okay. Are you just like injecting us with energy? Because I don't think that's gonna work well. Why do you have them standing in a ritual circle? This facility is where we replenish our aether. There is no particular name for it, but we traditionalists sometimes use the word restaurant. Now then, if you would take your place with your comrades, the space will soon be awash with the purest aether. Please absorb as much as you like. Up. Yes. Absorb. I can't believe we're just doing this. You brace yourself for a rush of sweet, sweet aether, but nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need to wait a little longer. Wait again. You brace yourself again, but again, nothing seems to happen. Just as I suspected, as meticulously as one might recreate the Ea's home world, this is Ultima Thule. One cannot simply generate aether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact, to the very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated Amaranth. However appearances may seem, we must ever be mindful that it is the memories of the dead with whom we deal. So, did you have your fill of ether? Alas, we couldn't absorb it. A deficiency in our forms, it would seem. Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your aether? Food. Actual food. Through your mouths, you say? How very primitive and quaint. To think that their mouths serve not only to expel sound, but to draw in sustenance. Well, I don't know why that throws me off every time. But draw in sustenance besides. Such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. Though we regrettably could not partake of your magnificent feast, rest assured we feel your welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we could not fail but wonder, wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh and thence to vanish? Will you not favor us with an explanation? You flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. Very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the AI yet possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believed we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangible such as land to the intangible such as labor, there exist myriad hindrances to progress. But the most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see. Too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. But we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of the flesh. Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make ever greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations. until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extant phenomena, and thence predict the future. If we could but achieve this, we believed that we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. And did you find the answers you sought? Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we will share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms, their lives readily ended. As those who have gone before, is it not our duty to warn them? What thinkest thou? We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know it, we will disclose to you the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Elegia. Fundamental truth. We will hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led such an enlightened people to this indolent end. Where knowledge leads. Oh, I like the infinity symbol. That's good. Ere we join the Ea, there is one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Dima, Grahatia, might I trouble you for your assistance? But of course. My thanks. We shall head outside the abode if you would kindly follow me. I know not what mischief you are plotting, Urianger, but I trust you have our best interests at heart. The rest of us shall go on ahead to Elegia. Lest you worry, we won't start without you. Urianger, are you scheming? I thought we learned not to scheme when we were on the moon. He's gonna scheme. It's Urianger. Urianger's got a scheme, you know, it's part of his nature. Yes, new locations, give them to me. Ooh, that's pretty. I love the colors out here, it's gorgeous. Thunk. Okay. Is that enough? I'll not scheme, Urianger and Shadowbringers. I'm scheming, Urianger. You right! He's a scheming man. He's a scheming meme. Aye, this place shall serve. Is it the spring that you wish to investigate? What is with the water? Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is naught to investigate. 'Twas but a pretense to speak in private. He's scheming. You have our undivided attention. As we have established, here in Ultima Thule, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are the simulacra that they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? Meteon has taken their hearts unto herself. Meteon had made contact with them while they still lived. I couldn't begin to guess, says the boy who punches things. Wait, what if Meteon visited the dragons in the Ea while they still lived? If so, she could have made their emotions her own, and with them create more faithful simulacra than had she relied on any historical account. So too did I theorize, and, upon that assumption, consider how those two races may have met their demise. According to thine own tale, Meteon perceiveth the emotions of those nearby as her own, a heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an entelechy. In the course of her starfaring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence, she would be powerless before that desire. Even as she possesseth the power to grant it, the power of Dynamis. 'Tis my supposition that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Meteon did unleash Dynamis and ushered the dragons and the Ea unto their doom. She's a world ender. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourselves this. In the place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Why do you tell us this now? Ne'er again would I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my comrades. In bringing thee into my confidence, I would remain true to my word. An intentional war crimes entelechy yet again. Yep, you right. War crimes indeed. As for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the Crystal Exarch. Urianger really said, you made me keep a secret, I'm gonna make you keep mine. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side full knowing that we were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returnest the favor, and abide in faith as I fulfill mine own destiny. If you say my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? 'Tis indelicate of me, I know full well, and I can but beg thy forgiveness. Yet, even if I must needs go to such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I have found within. The answer to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? After all that we've been through, I will say only this. Do what you must. Do what you must and see your conviction through. I shall, my friend. I shall. Without further ado, then, let us go to join our comrades. No, Urianger! The ... is right. Let us be off to Elegia. I'm certain I'm pronouncing every single one of these words wrong, but I give up. Honestly, I mean, I gave up right around the time I figured out that Elidibus' name was it was pronounced Elidibus and not Elidibus as I was pronouncing it. Of course, I'm not good at pronunciations, considering I was calling the Estinian Einstein for months. Elidibus. You're right. At least he's a bangin' vehicle. Seems everyone is accounted for. Shall we then?
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not.
Rude.
We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter onto an eternal ice age. In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir.
That's horrifying.
Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish.
Please put your head back.
If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension.
Oh, savage.
And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught. But I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge. And no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Keep calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it. Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Riange.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
You're taking all my friends from me.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn, alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Aetheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
Alright, time to go beat up a bird and a star. My cat wants out. You let the cat out. You still want out. She does indeed still want out. Alright, there we go. She's clawing at my, that title does not look right. Are you all ready to continue on? Then let us make for where that light shone. Y'shtola and Urianger have opened the way for us. Yep. Ishtola's like, yeah, you can bring us back. Don't do it. And Dim and I are like, okay, we're gonna do it. Yes, I can feel it. The aether emanating from the arcane pattern. This is a portal, and no mistake. Let us see where it leads. Portal of Wisdom. Okay. It leads us here. Make sure there's no robots that are ready to beat up my friends. This place is torn apart. Amazing. Yet another civilization. Attacked as soon as you arrived. Not the most welcoming of places, is it? We must try to find the denizens who are amenable to conversation. We should also get the lay of the land, see how far we can go. I'll help Alpha know with that. In the meantime, you and Graha can search for friendlier folk. Apart from hostile beings, take care with your footing. I mislike the look of this terrain. Not knowing what the locals are like, you'd best take care of yourselves. We'll find you once we've finished exploring. Ooh, is that a crystal? That looks like a crystal. Alright, yeah, I think this entire place is uncovered. I expect the twins will seek the outermost bounds of the Isle, so I propose we search the central area. There are machines patrolling here and there, sentinels in all likelihood. Like those you encountered, they will most certainly attack any who venture too close. So let us avoid them and look for others that appear more approachable. Oh, an aether card. You see naught but patrolling machines in the area. They do not seem inclined to non-violent intercourse. Definitely don't want to get punched. Hello. Blip bloop. Ah, yes, Dim, thank you for targeting the thing that's across the map and you cannot hit. So they minorly nerfed the range of White Mage in PvP. And now, because my tap targeting always targets people who are like as far away from me as possible anyways, I can now no longer hit anything. Because I'll be like surrounded by a bunch of people and it targets the people who are like all the way on the other side of the group and I'm like, yep, I can't hit you. You're out of range. I don't want to get attacked. No! I'm getting attacked! Okay, Lily did. A rat! Hey, Graha. Zone 3 unlocked. Look, Dimma. The machines here do not appear hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. Begging your pardon, but we are searching for the denizens of this star. Bzz. Unknown life forms detected. Signing generic label. Interplanetary travelers. Greetings, and welcome to the planet. Beep bloop. The planet... What? Could you please repeat that? It appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name in our tongue. It may be translated into yours as Alphatron. Our people, meanwhile, are called the Omicrons, and you stand within one of our outposts. The Omicrons, you say? And what is it that you do here? We are preparing for war. Okay. As we presently do not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken into custody and/or terminated. Not a little frightening, these Omicrons, but at least they seem to be forthright. I will see what else I can learn from this fellow, if you could try speaking with the others. I'm glad I did normal raids. Bzz. Greetings, traveler. In venturing outside the outpost, beware malfunctioning units. They do not heed Sir's commands and indiscriminately attack all non-Omicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, be advised that Sir is the alias of Stigma 1. Sir issues instructions to our forces as the foremost of the 6 strategic matrices that bear the designation Stigma. Okay. Measuring combat capability. Result negligible. Subject falls outside targeting parameters. Greetings, traveler. We are the Omicrons, and our objective is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we venture forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the homeworld of the beings whose strength was said to be without parallel, the dragons. Yet though the endeavor yielded a wealth of combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. The subsequent costing determined that the losses incurred exceeded the gains. So they just ripped the star apart and destroyed the dragons for nothing. Conquest for the sake of conquest. And nothing else. Autonomous weapons deployment complete. Vanguard armament upgrade complete. Munition level satisfactory. Combat readiness assessment nominal. Awaiting instructions from Sir. Maintaining state of combat readiness. Yum. That's a hole in the ground. What? I've hit the level 90 quests. I didn't even notice. Okay then. Okay, I guess we have no more experience to gain from here on out. Clap. Claps for me and my observational skills, or lack thereof. You learned a few things? So did I. Ere we share our findings, however, I believe it best to step outside the outpost. Come with me. Oh my gosh, level 90 quests. Ah, there you are. We finished surveying the area. This will come as no surprise, but there was no way forward. There were portals like the one we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us to isolated isles. And as before, we must locate the embodiment of the emotion that bars the way. What of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with? That music. So the Omicrons seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign, but their leader has yet to issue new commands, and so they wait. In such a place, who could be that fits Urianger's description? A soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all others. Got myself turned around in that sentence. Urianger said this? During our investigation, before we joined you in Elegia. So that's the way of it. Why couldn't he just say it to all of us? Given what we know of this place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons and the Ea longed for death, the Omicrons longed for conflict. As much as that may lead to destruction, it must be considered a distinct desire. In order to find the source of the dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out their leader, this Sir. According to M032, the first Omicron with whom we spoke, there is a console by which we might communicate with it. M032 also added that it would be a pointless exercise, but that in itself, I believe, is worth investigating. What say you? Okay. I'm still kind of like blindsided by the fact that I've hit the 90 quests. I did not see that coming at all. No found? Not around? Ooh, I can't even read these titles anymore. So the console we seek lies on the far side of the Sile. Given the nature of the ground, the route may not be entirely direct as it seems. Let us all watch our step as we make our way. Dim just falls off. Is that an aether current? That looks like an aether current. It is! It's mine. Gimme. Is it too far away? Okay. Onward we go. The ground is kind of sus here. Ooh. Another current? I will take that. Thank you very much. It's interesting too, because it's obviously, I would assume it's mainly attributed to Medion's recreation of the zone. Like instead of it being although maybe it was how the star was when she got there. Who knows? Ah! I escaped. Stigma 1. Stigma 1, the prime decision-making authority for an entire machine civilization. This mechanism has been faithfully reconstructed in Ostacon Decahexi. Originally hailed as Strategic Matrix Alpha 1, catastrophic damage inflicted upon its systems resulted in its currently assigned designation. That was a lot of technical words, and I didn't quite understand it all, but I did read it. This appears to be the console, but it seems unresponsive. Would you care to take a look at it? I don't think my mechanical prowess is better than yours, Graha, but I will certainly look. Maybe I can punch it. If I beat it, maybe it'll start working. You try touching, smacking, and tuning with the console, but there is no response. No luck, I see. But there must be a way to activate it. There must. It got the big bonk, hence why it's broken. You right.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
Out of ideas, smack it harder, so it can be broken.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough, but if we can't even activate it...
Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. As you've doubtless surmised, I believe this was the homeworld of Omega. Sid built a jamming device to defeat it, a device which generated massive bursts of lightning, its sole weakness.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
Do it. Have at it. I'm not sure this is a good idea, or I could use my custom-made Omega Jammer! That smirk!
You still have it! Sid and Nero's legendary device which brought low the super weapon Omega. Wait, the actual device was much too big to lug around, so you must only have the control module. And there I was getting all excited. Never mind. An old-fashioned spell will suffice.
I'm so sad. Oh, I wanted to see Dim punch it with the freaking Omega Jammer. He was so excited. Careful, Graha.
It worked!
Yeah! My man!
Open information to Communications Module 1. Connection established.
Oh, Wheatley's gone bad.
Transmission. Strategic Matrix Signal 1 now online. As the primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir. Checking for new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
Wait! We have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with said guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
Let's do it. We're going searching again. Let us focus our search on the outpost. Alize and I will try speaking with the Omicrons this time in the hopes we might learn something new. Meanwhile, perhaps you and Graha could observe them from a distance. These beings are systematic and routine by nature. If there are any that aren't, it shouldn't be too difficult to spot them. If there are no questions, then let us begin at once. Excellent. Let's do it. As we came this way, I believe I spied a promising vantage point. Follow me. Oh, we going spying. It's a bit like a maze. This, I feel like, is the zone where you need flight. I can't get across that, can I? Yeah, definitely could use flight here. Ah! No! Search the base for errant Omicrons. Alright, let's see. Hold on. That's no Omicron, that's an Ambystoma! An especially lively one at that. Perhaps it snuck aboard the Ragnarok. But however it came to be here, it seems to be completely in its element. The freaking Ambystoma! He's just living his best life! Hi, buddy! Oh! Come back here. Omicron wanders about ceaselessly as if lacking a clear objective. Found it. That thing is hard to get a read on. He's like, look at that one! Right there! That one specifically. An Omicron wandering aimlessly. Where? It's wandering aimlessly. The music. Aha! I see it. It's left the base. Let's follow it. We're going robot hunting. Time to catch a Roomba. Meow. Meow. I have been targeted. Go away. We about to go to a new zone? I feel like we're gonna go to a new zone, so... yeah, leave me alone. There we go. It's not here, but it definitely came this way. It must have used the portal. Time to go through and see what we find. Aha, I was right. Will it let me use the portal? Ah, it won't. Alright. Discover a new location and none of the experience was gifted to you. I don't like that. Do not like that at all. Not found? Maybe that's what it's called? Ambystoma on a Roomba. Oh no! I don't think the world's ready for that. I think that's too dangerous. It's like the Roomba with a knife. It's too dangerous. What is your query? Ah, you found it. What are you doing here? I am looking at the tree. Quite an unusual specimen. What is the device attached to it? The tree is a sample collected from another star. As it cannot survive in our environment, however, it requires life support. That is the function of the device. To go to such lengths to sustain it, is there something special about this tree? Being foreign matter, protocol requires that we study it. As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves, like we did countless others. We conquered the star whence this tree came. It is the last remnant of a dead world, and there is nothing towards which it may aspire, yet it grows, extends its branches, sprouts leaves, produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way, and to what end? I do not understand. I see. Out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apologies. I shall return to my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness. So it was acting outside of orders. Perhaps it is simply a malfunctioning Omicron. These are by no means uncommon. But it may also be a unit possessed of the ability to make decisions, one not unlike Sir. More Roomba with Claymore kind of person. Roomba with Claymore is pretty advanced, I'm not gonna lie. This is the ultimate bastion of self-defense. believe this bears further investigation. A tree from a dying world. To endeavor to live even if we must depend on forces beyond our control. Tell me, Dima, one day, when this adventure becomes part of your epic, do you think I will be mentioned in it? Of course, why wouldn't you be? Maybe in a footnote. You're not here so you can be in a story. You're not here so you can be in a story. We got business to do. Of course Graha's gonna be. You truly think so? That would be a... Nay, I shouldn't say such things until the moment comes to pass. Never mind the embarrassment. Well, we had best get on with our task. Tracking down Sir and understanding the nature of emotion which bars our way. Hello, world. It's all fixed now. I don't like that. We should return to the outpost for now. The others will wish to hear about the errant Omicron. Can I just teleport there? Yeah, I'm gonna teleport there. Faster. An inquisitive Omicron. Graha says you found a suspicious Omicron. That's good, because the units here were of no help. They all had the same thing to say about the Extended Operations Unit, that there's no way to arrange a direct meeting. Still, that served to prove that it's business as usual at the outpost. But enough about us. Tell me you learned something more useful. Kinda. Omicron trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others were even a fraction as philosophical. This unit may well be in a position of leadership, perhaps even one of those that comprise Sir. As we know, the Omicrons invade other stars and enhance themselves using the spoils of conquest. With the technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies, be it in part or in whole. Setting aside the question of motive, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omicron's body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. The problem is how to go about ascertaining if that's what happened. Hey! Welcome back, Peak Topaz. Moo, indeed. When I attempted to probe further, it promptly ended the conversation. If it is indeed Sir, I doubt it would willingly reveal its true identity. I have an idea. Oh no. We use lightning on the console again, but we make it stronger. Much stronger. At that moment, should the unit exhibit a reaction, that could suggest that it has a connection to Sir. Where you last left off, made it to Heaven's Ward. Nice! Congrats! I hope that you find where you left off easily. An inspired idea. I dare say it is worth a try. I had a feeling you'd be on board. This time you must allow me to do the honors. I will stand guard in case your incantation draws sentries to the scene. For my part, then, I will approach our suspect and divert its attention. During which time, Dimma, I want you to observe it closely for anomalous behavior. Oh, yeah. Eyes on the prize. Should mention that, shortly before you returned, an Omicron appeared from the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, however, it headed off towards the console. At first I assumed it was a unit on patrol, but perhaps... that could be our errant Omicron. We must seek it out and begin our operation at once. Alright, Alphino, and I will stand by the console. And when it's time, I'll unleash a veritable storm. Got the cats on, look out. This will work, I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are watching over us. Come, my friend. Let us find this doubt-plagued Omicron. Here he goes. Oh, don't want to get attacked. Not today. I can't tell what way they face. Ah! It's this way. They face this way. Okay. We're good. Raha. You're the one that was observing the tree, are you not? Full glad am I to find you again. I have a question for you, you see, about the device which sustains the tree. Provided it does not necessitate the disclosure of restricted information, very well. Raha has begun distracting the Omicron. Soon Alize will strike the console with lightning. Observe M017 closely for anomalous behavior after Alize has cast her spell. Oh, if you target them, their target ring will show. Oh! That's genius! Thank you. An anomaly in the head. I'll have to target them next time and see where they're aiming. It's like, look, he has a zappy head. An anomaly, you say? Performing diagnostic. Error confirmed. My connection to Central Command is suffering from intermittent failures. I must leave at once and present myself for maintenance at the nearest facility. You will excuse me. What you need, my friend, isn't maintenance. It is to confront the truth. Cat wants in again. While we spoke, our comrade struck the console used to communicate with Sir. That is the cause of your anomaly. You are connected to Sir, aren't you? Oh, we got him. Affirmative. To what end you sought to assert this fact, I do not know. But before we speak further, we must move away from the other units. I do not wish for them to know my true identity. Very well, our friends are at the console. Let us head there. Go up to the console and then I'm gonna let the cat in because she's crying at the door. Leave me alone. Thank you. Okay, now that I'm safe, stand here, Dim. Alright, I will be right back. Let me grab the cat. Alright. In true cat fashion, I opened the door and she decided to run away, so it took a minute to actually get her to come in here. But now, here she is. And hopefully she'll stop screaming.
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Stigma 1. It was my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function. This body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies. Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete. Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal? To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy is spent. For I have no path to offer them. None.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible. In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. nothing remains of whom we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost. Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them, I want you to make me a promise. Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more, that this won't be the end.
You say it, I'll do it. I can't, not again. You say it, I'll do it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back. First, I want to visit Ishgard with you. Properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will.
It will.
If you would humor me a moment. When we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before? Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Were you able to determine an answer?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not prescribe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unlike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink, of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
You idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end!
You keep taking Grandma from us! Stop killing Grandma! It's so mean. I have to use my emotions as a punching bag. Okay, I can do this. I can read. They all leave so easily, as if it's nothing. How do they think we feel? The next time we meet, I'll give him such a flick, and that'll be just to start. That crystalline path, Graha's paved it for us. Difficult as it is, we must carry on, for our friends and all who await us in faith. So come, let us seek the path's beginning. It appears to be near the outpost. It is. So good. Look, Dimma, a portal has opened. It will surely deliver us true. It must. Well, here's where the path begins, and it ascends to dizzying heights. Let us make our way, one sure step at a time. Our friends got us this far. Their courage, their strength, their wisdom, their love. We owe it to them to continue, no matter how long it takes. Alphino and Alizé are now accompanying you. See what they have to say. Listen to the silence. Then Cred would scout the road ahead. Stola and Arianje would trade opinions in esoteric subjects. Graha would join in their discussion, or else chat with me and Alize about the mission. Estinian would be at the rear, apart yet present. All the while, you would come and go, wherever you were needed, and together we would travel. All I can hear are my footfalls, my heartbeat. It's so much quieter now. But the fact we can breathe and continue on is proof that the others are still with us. They are, aren't they? They are. Because if they're not, I'm gonna be mad, and I'm gonna yell at them. And they don't want that. Gaze at the distant stars. The innumerable lights that shine in the distance. To think that they could all have birthed civilizations. To think that everything they built has gone to dust, their peoples lost to despair. Of the stars floating in the sea of midnight, ours is a lonely aberration. And yet, no matter how many worlds have met their ends, with you and Alize beside me, there is nothing I fear. No ocean so vast I cannot cross. Those broken stars I see, shattered, ruptured, unraveled. I wonder if there are also worlds recreated at their ends. The sight of them fills me with a sorrow I cannot describe, and a truth I cannot deny. Birth and death, whence we came and where we'll return, a wheel from which there is no escape. That is a hauntingly horrifying and beautiful sight. Up, I think. Can't quite tell. We go very fast. Yeah, I think it's up. I think those little arrows. Look back on the path. The portal is barely visible from up here. Truly we've come far. Much farther than would have been possible had we kept chasing perfect ideals as we did in the past. It is because we have known failure and frustration that we have learned and grown from them, that Heidelin has entrusted us with this mission, with the fate of the very star. It's all a dream, isn't it? A long, elaborate dream. Any moment now I'll wake up in my bed, still a student. Grandfather alive. I'd go about my day, relieved as the fragments of that other life fade away. That would be happiness, wouldn't it? That none of it... No, I wouldn't give up these experiences. Good and bad, they are mine. They are me. Offer a word of comfort. Rest assured I am fine, but thank you for your concern. What of yourself? Though we can't afford to be too leisurely, neither need we rush unduly. We've crossed an impossible distance to stand where we are now, and we're but a few steps away from our journey's end. It will be over before we know it. Me? Oh, I still have plenty of legs left in me, don't you worry. It's you I'm worried about. You always push yourself so hard for us, for everyone. And while we're here, we'll make sure to bear our share of the burden. You're good kids. conversation point before we reach the next checkpoint. Look at the path ahead. Well, this is it. The end of the path and the beginning of whatever awaits. There will be greater hardships. We may be made to feel powerless. Yet come what may, let us have no regrets. No, let us have pride in what we have achieved. In what we achieved and how it changed us for the better. That's worth fighting for and dying for, as they did. There are some structures up ahead. Still a ways to go before we reach the dead sun. Given all this, I know how naive it must sound to hope it all works out somehow. Still, you'll forgive me if I wish for it all the same. And for you most of all. Not that you of all people need it, it's just, after all the help you've given me, for once I want to be the one to help you. Oh, well, let's see. Wait a sec. Okay. What is this place? This is almost... normal. It's not unlike many cities we know, but it's deathly quiet. Mayhap the inhabitants are within the buildings, or invisible to our senses. Wrong on both counts. There is simply no one here. Meteion. This is how I found it when I arrived. Another star which pulsed with life, but no longer. How it ended, I do not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide, none can say. None live to speak for the dead. They are gone. Gone. Search all you like, but you'll only end up turning back. If there is no one here, then neither should there be emotion to bar our way. Yet Meteion seems convinced we'll turn back. What riddle is this? That's an aether current. That's an aether current. Whatever Meteion may have said, we should confirm it with our own eyes. We need to have a look around. Indeed. At the very least, it doesn't appear to be a sprawling space like those before. If we split up, it shouldn't take too long to cover the area. I did not think we would get this far. I'm kind of wondering if we can push on through to the end tonight. There doesn't seem to be anyone here. Perhaps you could try calling out. Hello? If anyone has heard you, they do not respond. Acropolis. Tree-like object. The object resembles a tree and appears to have been fashioned from a stone-like material. Erected in a place of an actual tree, or to serve some other purpose, perhaps. Regardless, there is no one left to explain, to tell the story. Gotta hit the empty space with a very loud hello! Hello! Here we goes. I can't believe I just said that. Forgive me. Forgive me my crimes. Were it not for the thick layer of dust, one could imagine someone drinking from these cups but moments ago. I see you laughing at me over there. This place is reminiscent of a bar, but neither patrons nor staff are anywhere to be seen. Egg-shaped containers line the shelves, with a loose fuse sitting on the counter. Vessels for beverages, in all likelihood. A venue bustling with activity until it was not. I don't like it. I don't know why this keeps reminding me, this last segment keeps reminding me of anime that I've seen in the past. Like this, for some reason, running up to that bar, just got hit with a wave of nostalgia from when I watched Trigun years ago. Gotta be here somewhere. More sparklies. Oh, sparklies. The music's gone. It's really eerie. In the distance, you glimpse Alize picking her way through the ruins, but otherwise spy no signs of life. If anyone can hear me say something. Sus. It's too sus. Just think on it. Ponder it. You strain your ears to catch something, anything, but hear not so much as the chirping of an insect. Is an entire civilization gone in an instant without warning? All forms of life just gone? But the cups and buildings remain. Speaking of Trigun, maybe I should watch Cowboy Bebop. Ooh, yeah, that's one that's on my list. I am ashamed to say I've not watched it yet, but I have heard nothing but good things about that show. Though set slightly off the ground, this appears to be a door, while the objects to the left could be letterboxes. The door is rusted shut, and the film of dust all over suggests no one has come through in a long, long time. Well, this is not ideal. Yeet! Dima, take a look at this. If the road was a little longer, we could take it to just beneath the dead sun. Wow, why can't I talk? But I suppose this is where the reconstruction ends. How about you? Did you find anything of interest? I see. I noticed the same things. Cups left on tables, chairs out of place. I don't know what happened here, but I do know I don't want to be alone anymore. We've searched enough for now. Let's find Alphino and compare what we've learned. You could almost take it all the way up. Feels wrong to drive a motorcycle through here for some reason. And so we run. We disturb the silence.
Did you find anything?
No. This place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air. I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteion seen?
Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out. Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin. And I believe that together, Alize and I can overcome their will.
No, I won't allow it. I promised your parents I'd keep you safe. Stop, not another word. My little siblings.
I'm sorry, but there is a chance, and I must seize it. For everyone. And for myself.
No.
I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain. You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even him. Why must he be the one? Why must he fight alone? More than a hero, he's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet... And yet...
Alize, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave him a new one. For instance, a path where he finds happiness at journey's end. This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction. No matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on. Thank you. What are you?
If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
Oh no. I don't wanna.
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
It was. We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters. As did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear? I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Aetheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward. But your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger. We rise, fall, and rise again.
Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
Just like Grandpa, no! How could you say that? No! 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 Earlier in Old Charlotte. No, don't, not the parents, not the parents.
Please let them all be safe. Kryle? Are you all right?
It's nothing. Just a headache. They'll be fine. I know they will.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry, an associate of the Scions. He wishes to speak with you at once.
Oh. Juicy. Oh, Tim. I'm so sorry, buddy. City, in the city devoid of life, you sense the presence of another. Sorrow of a thousand worlds weighs heavy, and yet you can walk on.
If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you.
Do not despair. You are not without allies.
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
And we for our part are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Save your tears for the morrow. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
A future shaped by the choices we made in ways we could never have foreseen.
Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home.
I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
Strong.
I don't know why Yen was the one that really got me so hard. And all Chiffon or Bert.
Look for the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Let's finish this.
Let's finish it.
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest. I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled. Whose prayers were unheard. Whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you. Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on Atheris. Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You've suffered enough.
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with
That's why it's too soon for this to end.
There are so many people in the world.
You must triumph.
Drink of calamity.
Drown in
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
It is. I didn't know it was the anniversary. It really is a fitting day.
After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
And Godspeed.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
One for sacred cause. I'll reach you, I'll find a way.
I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes. And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all. I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls.
They're back! They're back!
I won't say no to a bit part.
Bit part. They really are the Muppets of the balcony. Oh, take your heroic.
What are you?
What are they? Do you not remember them?
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore. That being said, we do have a score to settle. So here I am, Vinar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness.
Probably.
Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear.
Oh, damn it.
Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far.
Thank you for finally acknowledging me.
And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration. You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Atheris, past and present.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please. Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
Meteor, though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair. In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So go on. Call them back to your side.
May you ever walk in the light.
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Etheris.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
Together. It's over, Meteor. Come with us, Meteor. It's over.
Can you hear me? The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting. End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion.
The way is open. They can proceed.
So it seems.
Oh, don't go.
You're leaving?
You've earned it.
Of course. The encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Heideling's magic. But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible. Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star.
Grumpy old man to the last.
See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play. Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of blind frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World, the sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles. What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs? I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance. All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you. As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much. I certainly did.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another. Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
Of course he does.
Oh, don't be that way.
They're gone. Where? My cat is screaming again. I gotta deal with her. Give me a sec. Gonna get a snack and then we're gonna finish this. So, yeah. Sorry for the pause. My cat demands. You know how it be.
We make so long ago. You're still
And I return. I had some more cinnamon chips and let the cat out. Now she's off doing who knows what. Alright, let's turn this in. I don't think I ever knew what to say to that man. In retrospect, it always felt like the wrong thing. But the past notwithstanding, he came to your aid in your moment of need. We are here, and we will not squander this chance he has given us. We will see this tale to a triumphant conclusion and bid the final curtain fall. There we are. Ah! I recognize this name. Hello. Here, you may have some ear wiggles. Welcome. Wholesome. Let me pick this quest up. Oh my gosh! I can't believe I'm here. I genuinely did not think I was gonna hit this tonight. Why do you look so creepy, Dim? Are you ready, Dimma? The crowds at some get, but it deserves to have a cheering audience at the— Oh, thank you. That's so sweet. I appreciate it. And let us set forth for the reckoning. Having come this far, I know everyone's resolve is beyond doubt, so I will say only this. Within the dead sun swirls the emotions that Medion has hoarded, the emotions of innumerable souls who strove for happiness but failed. As it was with the denizens of Ultima Thule that barred our way, it is not for us to rebuke and admonish. 'Twas not by passing judgment on the tragic legacies of others that we arrived at this moment. Rather, it was by opening our hearts to their despair, by understanding and acknowledging their fates, while still refusing to share in them ourselves, to hold fast to hope, not in ignorance, but by choice. Should you struggle to do so, I am here to help. Ah, and I skipped the last thing he said. Gonna have to check that in the logs. Got a little bit trigger happy. I'm too excited. We will prevail. Everyone's going home today. Understood? Let's put an end to the end. Aye. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's do it. The dead ends. Alright, let's see. What was the thing that I missed that Alphino said? Opening this. But still refusing to share in them ourselves, to hold fast to hope, not in ignorance but by choice. Should you struggle to do so, I am here to help, as you have all helped me. Sweet. And the dog! Yes! Oh, now here's the moment of truth. Do I queue with them? Because I think this is only 4 people, right? Yeah. I may queue. Just actually queue. Feel like doing a dungeon? Awesome. Get to show off your stuff. All right. Let's do this. It seems you've managed to counteract my terrible queue times. Thank you.
So you are finally here, in this place between death and rebirth, where life knows no dawn.
Tank privilege, it's true. Oh!
Come then. Follow me down into the darkest depths of despair.
This is so cool! I've started leveling my first tank, and my queue times are so bad, I have a wait for queue with a tank. I don't know what's wrong with my queue times.
Once upon a time, there was a beautiful blue star that fell to pestilence and rotted inside and out. The more its people clung to life, the more they suffered.
Dark Knight tanking.
Until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupted.
This world is not the boundless paradise we were promised. Our population quickly outstripped. Read that later. Do explore more.
Those who lived and festered. Those who died and decayed.
Southward wind. Why is there a heartbeat? Do Doritos like each other? They do. Oh no, I got hysteria. 2 Reapers in the party.
And the very last of them wished they had never been born at all. In a faraway place, a brilliant star eradicated disease.
Oh my gosh.
Before destroying the selfsame lives it had saved.
I'll probably end up doing like Explorer mode at some point and just picking all those up. As long as it has Explorer. I don't know. They tend to offer that as like a later thing.
Its people sought ever greater freedoms no matter the cost. They tried to find peace with fire and steel. Explosions all over. I'm in the right spot. I haven't died, so... Yes. And when one asked, "What is the point?" there were none left to answer. Farther still existed a star without strife. Where none remembered life's trials or its joys.
Music is incredible. This area is stunning.
What its people had gained from ease, they lost to apathy.
Here we go. Oh. That's great.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts. Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful.
Oh.
Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
happened there. My gosh, that was so smooth! That was amazing! Well done! That was some great tanking. Let's let our little Lola bunny more. Did it! Oh. I don't think this is better than what it is better than what I have. Never mind. Oh. Alright. On we go. Thank you very much again. That was a blast. I hope you enjoyed it. I would give you a calm if it let me calm people in my party.
But you still stand. Your determination defies all reason. The souls within me writhe and recoil in your presence. What must I do? What pain must I visit upon you to make you surrender to despair?
No one is unbreakable. What pains one may weather may bring another to tears. But therein lies our strength. For when we fall, our brothers and sisters are there to raise us up again and again without end.
I see. But no matter how much hope exists, ever will there be more despair. Ever will the living cast the present and lament the future. So shall we sing until life ceases to be.
Seven hells!
On your guard!
The rage. It rises. Rises.
yourself! Please!
We die in pain. We die in suffering. Who are you to live? Who are you to hope?
Hold on, my friends.
Oriange, watch out! Alphino!
We cannot comprehend. We cannot know. We cannot know!
Don't, please! Don't do this to them! To yourself!
Just one good strike!
We will not suffer alone. All will know our pain.
No, you don't!
All are washed in ice, a frozen waste, forever silent. You gifted them escape and rendered yourself powerless. Bereft of the synergy you claim is your strength. Unless you need to call upon the dead once more. Defiant to the last, but you will be one with us ere long. You will be battered and torn and made to crawl. You will weep and wail and curse your impotence. Curse your life as it fades. As we did. As we died. Such pain and sorrow we felt. Such anguish and rage. We tried. We tried. But it was no use. Only when we surrendered did we find release. Only when we embraced death. So join us in despair and embrace yours. My ultimatum. What is happening?
At the end of everything, I find you, my friend. I saw something in you once, as you did in me.
It's freaky. Of course, it's freaking Xenos. I'm a little busy.
When at last I understood what it was, I journeyed to Sharlayan to seek you out. Struck a bargain with the woman who shares your gift. In exchange for lending the Scions my aid, I was given the means to come hither. Gorging upon what remained of the Mother Crystal, I reclaimed the form of the dragon. And, hungry still for our reunion, I rode the light of the stars to you. I take it this is your prey.
Yep.
But why does it still live? Surely it is no match for you.
Xenos! I will smack you.
I assumed you would be above something so banal as despair. Am I mistaken?
Rile me up. I don't want your help. If it comes to it, I won't save you. Dim, stubborn to the last.
And I'd rather not give it. Nay, I would have preferred that we enjoy a private reunion. So come! Let us dispense with this distraction, you and I!
Oh my gosh!
You struggle in vain. You will not silence our song of oblivion.
So badass. The final day. It's not every day you ride Xenos to save the world. Oh my word. What the heck? There we go. Need that. Need that shot. Look at him. Look at him down there. Oh, yes. That is so cool. Oh, I wish you could come back to these places easily. Necessary to get epic picture before going in. I mean, this is the freaking end of the game. Oh my gosh, that's gorgeous. It's the end of Endwalker. Okay. No, gratuitous G-posing enough. The previous boss theme all. Every previous boss theme all in one. Amazing. Are you wanting to do this as well with me? This is the most epic song. Absolutely love to have you. It's been a pleasure having you along for the ride these past few days, and for that last dungeon especially. Let's do it. The final day. on top of Xenos right now. Holy crap. Are each of these planets different? Looks like it. I mean, I'm assuming they reuse at some point. Gosh, I can't believe this is it. It's freaking out. He just stands majestically. Sorry about bonking the mic there. He looks like a screensaver. Screensaver boy. Oh, the music is phenomenal. Watching the queue right now. So excited. Tracks are the Worm's Tale, Ultima, Maker's Run, Heroes, and Invincible. Ooh, that's a good combination. Love that. It's really cool. To jump on top of him. Yeah. That's what he gets. Oh, you can see his tail! Some intense scales. I wonder. Can I make him stop it? No. Okay. Now I can examine the scales with greater clarity. This is the important work we do. We look at scales. Huh. So they're kind of all like claws that come out of in alternating directions. That's terrifying. He smacks you with his tail, you're getting hooked on. Oh, here I go, setting the queue times again. Ah! Yes! Yes!
never reach it. Will never reach the deliverance you seek.
Gosh, the textures on that is so good. Look at it! Squad's so badass! Oh. Am I ready? Probably not.
Ends this day. There is nowhere you can flee that we cannot follow.
Even stars must die.
Those are planets. Oh, those are planets.
Your suffering is at an end. This is a kindness.
Please don't run off after me, Dancer.
All of us have known despair. We have seen the end.
I dodged the planets.
The same end. Again and again. Only emptiness remains.
Oh my gosh.
'Tis so lonely between the stars. We have seen the end. Same end, again and again. There is no happiness in life. There is only one place it may be found. Oblivion.
Holy crap!
Dynamis. No matter. You only delay the inevitable. This is fate. Your time has come. It always does.
Light the way!
What is this defiance? No! The hatred, the pain, the loss. We cannot suffer it again.
We will stand against fate!
No matter the cost!
We've been here before. Many a time.
Thus do we know.
To never give up.
The hope will shine again!
What we saw. What I saw. This can only end in misery and desolation. If this was not the answer, then what is it? Where lies happiness?
Another note. Thank you again. That was so nice having you along for the last leg of the journey. The dance. All right, you can have another. You can have another ear wiggle. Get the special emote. All right. Oh, that's amazing. I love that. Okay. Here we go. On to the end. There he goes. Oh, there he is.
No matter where we flew, there was only darkness and loneliness and pain. We couldn't find the answers Hermes yearned for. The answers he deserved. Greetings, you who are my final encounter. I wish to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends? Yes, I can see them. The memories of a long, long journey. So many people. The thoughts of them overflowing in your heart. What they live for. What gives their lives meaning. There was never a single answer. You gather pieces of happiness, precious and fragile, only to lose them. Then start again. On and on it goes, until death takes you into its gentle embrace. That which Hermes sent us to find was there all this time, on Atheris.
It's always there. We created it together.
Like a field of flowers, perhaps. At first a single blossom. It spreads and takes on more colors. Thank you for guiding me here. To find these words at journey's end fills me with joy. And so, before I fall forever silent, there is one thing I must do. No expression of regret will undo what my sisters and I have done, or restore what we have stolen. But if you would allow it, I would sing one last song. A song of the newfound joy that swells in my heart. Of the beauty of light when it shines across a dark and starless sea. Of a dream that from the soil of worlds now lost to sorrow, life will spring forth once more, nourished by gentle rains and caressed by uplifting winds, a song of hope.
Lyrics for this.
One day, life will fill the universe again, and Hermes will see this and smile. How, I do not know, but I do know that where there is a will, there is a way. After all, miracles happen every day, do they not? I will create a path back to your ship, where your dear friends await. Hold in your heart your desire to return to them, then follow my lead and walk forth. That hope will surely guide you true.
You mean to return to the world where you are hailed as a hero.
Oh, here we go.
Hear me then. Not as a hero, but as simply you. As I learned in Alamigo, you are a formidable foe. Stronger than any I have faced. Against you, I need bring my all to bear. I need burn through the candle of my life. This is the sole pleasure I know, and it is the sole pleasure I have to share. And so I come before you to issue challenge and offer singular bliss. If you wish to walk away, I will not stop you. You value life. You do not burn yours save for reasons you deem worthy. Reasons such as those which brought you here. The salvation of a world and its people. The motives of a hero true. But there is more to you than that. You know this to be true.
Calling out the Kremlin.
As surely as you know the thrill of pushing your body and soul to their limits. Of confronting ever mightier foes, dancing ever closer to the precipice, wondering if this will be the one to finally fill the void. Such pleasures you seek for their own sake, and no other reason. Is this not so, adventurer?
That I can't deny. I think what you will, but I'm not letting you leave this place. I've had enough of you. It ends here. Angie boy.
Ha! Finally mustered the desire to kill me, have you? Go on then. Try and strike me down in this forsaken place. I shall return the favor. Aye, let us indulge in the only worthwhile pursuit and burn our lives to their ends.
Alright. It's time. Come on. Let's see which of us is the true Reaper. Here we go. Xenos' soul is ablaze with passion. Soul. As brighter your power swells. Oh. Space comes to life with dynamis as your spirit burns in kind. Here we go.
Hold nothing back! Push yourself to your limit and me to mine!
What? Put that away.
Is this truly the best Heidelland's chosen can master?
This is terrifying.
Show me your vaunted fortitude. Soon you will know the full extent of my power. Mine for the taking!
Don't like that.
Mine for the taking! Of your reflexes!
No, don't test my reflexes.
A test of your reflexes! For the taking! Of your reflexes!
Ow.
A test of your reflexes!
Please stop testing my reflexes. I assure you they're the exact same as the last time you tapped them.
Mine for the taking! For the taking!
Yes!
Ah, my soul! How burns!
No. Gosh dang it, Xenos.
I know you feel it too. The inferno swelling within you.
Dang it. The rule of 3.
Come! Let all creation be consumed by our ravenous fervor! I have you!
Oh, no.
Do not tell me your life's fire is already spent.
Lifespan spent, yet you find strength to stand.
Rise once more! It mustn't end yet!
It's incredibly rude of me to fight you right after you have leave me alone!
A test of your reflexes!
Stop testing my reflexes!
I have you! Of your reflexes! Show me your vaunted fortitude! Test of your reflexes! I have you! Mine for the taking!
Why am I so bad at dodging that?
Mine for the taking! I have you!
Stop trying to use that on me.
A test of your reflexes! Not yet. Not until the last of me is spent. Now fall. This is my moment. Our moment.
I apologize for the sound. It picks up my keyboard. Get him! Punch him in the face! Oh. Yes! You stay down. Stop it.
That I should lose again. How disappointing. Never have I understood those around me, understood their obsessions. Besieged by their banality, the world is a mire of tedium and trivialities. But in these fleeting moments, there is a spark, blinding, brilliant. Gone too soon. What of you, my mirror, born into this world, bestowed name, bid to seek out strife and adventure? Was this life a gift or a burden? Did you find fulfillment?
No words.
Can you hear? Safe. Must tend to. Open your. Please.
Someone, and
Please.
You can't leave us! Not like this! If you do, I'll never forgive you! So come on! Open your eyes and get up!
Are you with us?
Oh, that's stupid.
Oh, thank the heavens. For a moment we thought...
Eleanor, am I really alive?
Yes, you're alive.
Oh, God.
You're alive.
You... How can you keep your promise if you're not here?
I could say the same to you.
Another fine show you've put on, my friend.
A fine show indeed. What were you thinking? Fighting alone? Never do that again. My poor heart couldn't bear it.
Put yourself in our place. If you hadn't returned, how do you think we would feel? And if that sounds harsh, it's because we care.
You all died and left me alone.
We tended to thy wounds as best we could. But how is the pain? That is gladdening. Grievous as thine injuries were, however, I would counsel repose for a time.
Gladdening! There's nothing gladdening about this! When Meteon appeared in here and told us that you were right behind her, we all got our hopes up. But you never came! And when you finally deign to appear, you're within an ilm of your life! Damn you!
Oh.
Damn you for making us worry!
You all made me worry! Why are you yelling at me?
Oh, those were cries of celebration! Anyway, well, the important thing is that you're all alive and in reasonably good health, and we mean to get you back that way. As for your earlier request, I'm quite certain we're in range to make contact now.
Ah, excellent. Let us announce our return at once. I hope you're ready.
While you were unconscious, we set out from Ultima Thule, you see. Can you stand? If so, you may wish to see what's outside. We're home, my friend. We're home.
We did it. save the universe. So what did it matter? Even if we ran, since Meteon was doing all that stuff, she would have died eventually. This was the only way. Everyone.
Is that? It is! It's the Ragnarok! They're back!
Thank heavens.
Truly.
They've done it! Welcome home. Yes!
Oh. Oh.
Welcome home, everyone!
Look at them go. Just crying. Sitting here crying over this game.
Welcome home!
The real Endwalker experienced tears. You're right. Oh my word. So good. What's going on? Oh! It's credits! Make them go very fast. Oh my word. Oh, that was a ride. little surprise at the end. Okay. Sounds good. I'll let them roll. Oh man. Look at this, all the way back to ARR. I'm still in shock. My emotions feel like they've been punched, much like we punched Xenos to death. And it feels good. I didn't think I was gonna beat this tonight, and I don't know if it's sunk in yet. It's good. I'm so excited. I gotta get an island and all the other end game stuff. My boys beat Endwalker. And I am a mess. I should probably drink my water too. Yeah. You know, I hear crying can dehydrate you some. Huh. Oh, Moonbraider. I love how they're all like yelling at you at the end of it. They're like, "How dare you make us mourn for you? We would have been so mad." I'm like, you literally all of you just sacrificed yourselves. And you're yelling at me? The nerve. Also, could you imagine if the teleporter fell, but it teleported Xenos instead? You just left out there in space. That would have been terrible. The man. He's so cool. I feel so accomplished now. I did it. I did it. I mean, we did kind of throw it into space. So I would assume it's probably a combination of happenstance and the fact that Dynamis controls everything, and we were told to focus on our fervent hope, like our desires to get home. So theoretically speaking, if Dynamis has power and is driven by emotion and desire and hopes and whatever you're thinking about, doesn't seem entirely unfeasible that a wayward teleporter that you threw off into space could drop in your hand. It's your means of escape. Oh, the man. They're never gonna stop rubbing him in our face and making us cry, are they? Gameplay things. Yes, yes. Would love to hear all about the gameplay things. Oh, these assholes. And this asshole. Oh. sad we didn't get to keep Ardbert. But it's good that he got his happy ending, sort of. Final days, second phase. You get a buff each time the Scion says Prayers of Hope, and it stacks up to 7 times. Signs of the Seventh Dawn. That's so cool! That's so cool! Oh, I love that they did that! They put that in there. That's amazing! They do such cool things with the gameplay. I'm still not entirely unconvinced that that wine quest from ARR isn't intentionally long to lull you into a false sense of security, so you're not expecting stuff. That's a little off topic, but yeah, like they do... I feel like they use the gameplay in this game to help tell the story, and I love that. It's really cool. In the Xenos fight, you get 6 lives. This time in the story, you're 8 times rejoined, so excluding Ardbert and yourself, you burn through your rejoined ether. No! Well, at least we get to keep Ardbert with us. Hien. Sad he didn't get screen time really in this one. I love him as a character. I think he's a really good leader. Cyborg. I remember the first time I saw Asagi, I was like, there's something up with this guy. And then as soon as he made that face, I was like, I knew it. Should also being waved around the most recent Ultimate fight. No! Saving him! Oh, that's so cool! Tried any other like really hardcore combat stuff yet. I'm still technically really new to the game, so I'm learning, progressing. Ultimates I think are a bit of a ways off for me. A video of it. Oh, that's cool. I'll think on it. I like to kind of go into a lot of stuff. Well, I suppose an Ultimates fight's probably one that I need to watch and walk through of. Because they're going in blind to the mechanics has got to be horrible. Very unadvisable. There's a lot of stuff with like story content. I love to go into stories spoiler free, but then it's like you get into the actual mechanic stuff like end game content and extremes and all that, and I'm like, probably not the best idea to go in completely blind. The way they present it. Ooh, I love that. I do peak fiction. I do love that. I love, you give me something with good story and good characters and I will be happy be for a very long time. I enjoy story and characters. Very Kino video. You're gonna go through all the expansions, aren't they? Oh, that shot. Fraud and billing manager? There he is, the boy. That fight was so cool. Absolutely adored all of Shadowbringers. That's like my kind of fantasy fiction. That's my favorite kind. It's that sort of world on the brink, but very high fantasy. Everything's very fantastical. Almost a post-apocalyptic or an apocalypse vibe. Finally some good food. Yeah, I will say I don't dislike Stormblood. I think that in terms of the expansions, it is the weaker one. But compared to a lot of the stories that I had experienced up until I started playing this game, at least recently, it was still leaps and bounds beyond what I'd been playing. So I came into it with very much that I need any good story. And Stormblood was still so much better than what I'd had. That's good. The patch was great, yeah. I've heard a lot of people didn't enjoy Stormblood quite so much. I have at least one friend who really hates it. And I have others who are more indifferent, and I enjoyed it. I definitely think there are certain issues with the narrative, and there's things I would have changed, but overall it was a fun experience. Oh, that scene. 3 days of not being able to progress through the first area. Oh no. That's, does not sound pleasant. There they are! Oh, I loved them. That whole bit with Elpis. It was just so good. I didn't want to leave. I didn't want that world to get destroyed. I wish there was a I wish there was a way both worlds could have existed. scene was good. Yo, yeah, go running around in Elpis again. I have to unlock so many Aether Currents and blue all the Aether Current quests and do all the side stuff. And I need to do the fates too. Need to do all the fates. I have a lot of projects still to get done. Oh, that's so cool. I love that they have callbacks. That's fantastic. They definitely make use of everything in this game. Like, hey, here's this. Let's add this to it. Oh, this is good music. And all Final Fantasy XIV players. There he is! You watch at normal speed. It's
Dearest mother, dearest father, this letter will be the very last that I write to you from the rising stones. As I commit these words to parchment, I fondly recall my journey as a scion. From the time I first walked into the Order's former halls, to the time I set forth to forestall the final days. At the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, we fought the battle of our lives. Fought against despair itself. A veritable maelstrom of it, fed by the resignation that dwelled in the hearts of beings not so unlike ourselves. Full oft have I harbored the same malaise. Have I been brought to my knees, crushed by the weight of sorrow and defeat, convinced that I will never rise again. However, I have also known many moments of unbridled joy and happiness. By this truth do I find hope within, blooming resplendent, like the Elpis flower. And thus do I endure. Do I look forward to creating more memories with my friends and loved ones. For from these fertile seeds, yet more hope shall spring forth. And they will grow to become shining lights that illuminate the dark. Thus believing, I leave the rising stones behind, as will my comrades. For, as we have decided, after careful deliberation, we are disbanding the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
There you are, Alphino. Everyone is already gathered in the foyer.
My apologies. I'll be right there. At least, that is what the story will be. Sorry to keep you all waiting.
What could you possibly have left to do now?
Oh, just a letter.
I imagine it will be a while before we can gather like this again.
So it must be, if we're to keep up appearances. From now on, it falls to the Grand Company of Eorzea and its allies to deal with the realm's crises.
Meanwhile, we shall return to our erstwhile ways. Retreating from plain sight to take our place in the shadows once more.
Indeed. For the foreseeable future, I expect that we must work independently as we seek out problems that want for solving. But a day will come when we face another great challenge. And we will face it together, as we always have.
As much as I look forward to that day, I do hope it doesn't come anytime soon.
Well, formal association or no, if any of you should require my services, you need but ask. I'll be glad to keep my lance arm honed.
I'll hold you to that. So you had better keep your link pearl on hand.
So you really mean to stay, Tataru?
Oh, someone has to keep the Rising Stones in proper order. And even a super-secret organization requires a super-secret base of operations. To the rest of the world, it will be naught more than a workshop for Eorzea's foremost up-and-coming artisan. If you thought our coffers were full to bursting before, just wait till I can devote myself wholly to the crafts.
Tatar.
Plotting to build a mercantile empire to rival that of Lord Lodorito, are we?
I, for one, look forward to your future successes, Tataru. As do I our next meeting.
And with that, I believe it is past time you all made ready to depart. Leave no preparations undone or words unsaid, all right? Now, off with you.
Off with us. Oh my goodness, we have everyone to talk to now. Alright, so it's time to start up with flow if you watch at normal speed. That's really cool. That's a nice touch. Makes sense too. Oh, Dimma. Might you have a moment to talk? Vocals kick in right as Vana does her little I look at the wolf. That's cool. With the Scions stepping away from the public eye, I've been left to consider what new endeavors I might pursue. And after speaking with Kryl, I've decided. I will be assisting her in rebuilding the students of Baldessian. I thought you made me promise to go on an adventure with me. You're supposed to be going on an adventure with me. Not only am I indebted to Master Galuf for giving me a new home, but had our order never existed, I would never have set foot within the Crystal Tower. How different my life might have been. Okay, that's valid. I would never have met you, never become caretaker of the tower, never become a Scion. You gave me the chance to do so much good, and I hope to continue to do so with the students. For an added benefit, new mysteries often find their way to our doorsteps, mysteries that could prove ideal for fulfilling our promise, to embark on a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. Sounds good. I'll hold you to that. Whenever you have time to have the time and inclination, my friend, I stand ready to accompany you unto the unknown. Do you recall in the realm of the Omicrons when I asked if you thought I may someday be mentioned in your epic? Well, 'tis true that to earn a place at your side would be the stuff of dreams. In the end, nothing would give me greater joy than to stand with you in the here and now. Are you proposing to me? It needn't be some grand endeavor. There needn't be a promise. Whenever adventure calls, I won't hesitate to invite you, and I hope that you will do the same for me. Without a second thought, as long as you don't overexert yourself. I'll hold you to that. As much as we have already seen, there's still so much we haven't. Who knows? Perhaps we will even encounter a survivor of the Omicrons somewhere out there. After all, given how they took to the stars, it isn't implausible that some found themselves far from home. And should we encounter a wayward traveler awaiting commands that will never come, I would bid them seek adventure with someone, and with that partner find new purpose, a new dream. For if crystals can hold fast to dreams, why not Omicrons? Wherever your plans may lead, do not hesitate to send word. And should a commission of interest come my way, you will be the first to know. That's sweet. Oh, they have the different themes. Oh, are we saying our farewells too? I hadn't at present planned on a journey of any great length. Not that I am averse to a moment or two of quiet reminiscence. In fact, there was something I'd been meaning to ask you, something that has been in my thoughts since the last flames of the final days subsided. During our travels, we have witnessed more than a lifetime worth of oddities and spectacles, more than can be easily recalled or remembered. And nestled amongst those memories are certain essential facts, the history of Aetheris and the ancients, glimpses of the Ea, of their culture and philosophy. Rather than simply hoard such treasures in mind, I wonder if I should not be disseminating them in formal records for wider consumption. When needed, I have penned reports and prepared briefings, but ever have I balked at the idea of binding the subject of my studies in a book or tablet. Truth is given shape and interpretation. When we seek to capture it with our words, it is invariably molded to fit a narrative, no matter how well-intentioned the rendering. Sorry? Yawn attack. An event is described as sad, a summation which fails to express the emotional complexity. Yet the word on the page is what endures, a pale shadow of reality. A shadow is better than nothing. Throughout history, some have deliberately embellished the truth, but I believe many, if not most, deviations are the result of similar linguistic shortcomings, piling one upon the other until the end result is unrecognizable from its origin. Which is why I fear that writing an account in my own words would be akin to diluting fine wine with water. Yet even with the potential for corrupted meaning, I do of course realize the importance of keeping written records. Without them, my search for wisdom would be a painful affair indeed. But what say you on this matter? Should I take up the quill, reflect upon those experiences only we have shared, and seek to preserve them for posterity? I let them be read and remembered. Nay, it's enough to hold them in your memories. No, remember that they lived. Very well then, I shall endeavor to pen what I can of the Ea and the ancients, and so many other wonders. But I am no scribe. It will be less a polished work and more a reordering of scattered notes. In any case, I feel much better for having sought your opinion. Left to our own devices, we tend to overthink such things. I will otherwise return to following where my curiosity leads. After all, a safe method of travel to the first yet eludes me, and our venture into the great expanse has prompted an entirely new set of questions. Should you stumble into the unknown or struggle with some impenetrable mystery, know that I am at your beck and call. It never hurts to see things from a different perspective, and mine is rather different than most. Confident. She's so sassy. Alright, Estinian. I'm definitely getting tired, so I gotta turn this in and then go to bed, I think. Oh, the music. Are we just staring at each other? We're just staring at each other. If you have something to say, then out with it. Just worried how you'll earn your keep now. Just wondering how I'll earn my keep now. You talk as if the Scion's disillusion was more than mere pretense. There may be fewer calls to action, but we should be compensated as before. Why are you so concerned for me anyway? In any case, I do not want for options, even if some are worse than others. No sooner did Amaric hear about our disbandment that he offered me a position as a guardsman in the Imperium district. As a former Azure Dragoon, I'm guaranteed to be popular, he said. Who does he take me for? Even without his meddling, I'm perfectly capable of finding employment, and have. Some days ago, a Hannish envoy arrived with word from Fritra. The worm requests my presence as soon as things have settled here. He didn't deign to mention why I'm needed, but it pertains to dragons, like as not. In Thavnir, like elsewhere, the phenomena caused by the final days abated when you defeated Meteon. Though it was too late for those who had already transformed, life is beginning to return to normal for the survivors. Of those who sought refuge in Sharlayan, most have already returned home. But many do not have a home to return to, nor loved ones. By an arrangement between Fritra and the Forum, such souls may remain in Sharlayan if they wish to work and study. Fritra was always the satrap in truth. It's gratifying to see him become one in name as well. One who has the complete confidence of his people if the envoy's tone was any indication. I often find myself speaking favorably of dragons of late. Not so long ago I would have assumed his benevolence hid ulterior motives, but 'tis clear he cares for his people, and they in turn revere him. To know such a nation may flourish is comforting. Fritra's kin sought release from conflict. So weary were they of the suffering it wrought, they surrendered to oblivion. But Midgard Sormr didn't give up. In hope, he made the journey to distant Aetheris with his clutch of eggs. And though his progeny went on to be embroiled in conflict with men, there were times when they transcended hatred to abide in harmony. That is their legacy, and their triumph. In my lance I feel the weight of their struggle, and the strength of their resolve, and it lends me strength. These things I might never have learned had I not joined you. Should you ever have need of me, I will come. At the very least, it might be an opportunity to earn coin. Why, so you can spend it all on a hair tie? And cred. Mr. Bread. Ah, our champion and savior. I was beginning to think my chance for an audience would never come. That sounded more amusing in my head. Speaking of heads, I was worried about yours, and the rest of you for that matter. On the mend, I trust? Glad to hear it. You were in a bad way, and healing magics or no, I'm impressed how swiftly you've recovered. Then again, 'tis hardly the first time you've cheated death. Your strength of will has never failed to astonish me. Look at what you've accomplished. Meteon defeated, her Song of Oblivion cut short, the source and all her reflections delivered from the final days. If you had faltered at the last, then all hope would have been lost, but you held fast. Now Reen has a tomorrow to look forward to, and I could ask for no greater gift than that. Aww. As for a lesser gift, however, the next time you see her, I would appreciate you not describing my travel plans with Urianger as aimless wandering. We've a purpose in our roaming, after all, keeping an eye on things in the absence of the Scions on the world stage. There'll never be an end to the little problems that go unattended by nations. We will do our best to help out where and when we can. Which I suppose is an approach not far removed from aimless wandering when you get down to it. Perhaps you could tell her that I am faring well and leave it at that, eh? No need to mention this feeling of being uprooted. I've never been one to stand still for long, but when I think of home, 'tis the rising stones which comes to mind. How many times have we set out from this base, thence to return when our work was done? On the day the Scions came together, I only hoped for Minfilia to find a place where she belonged. But never did I expect to find one here for myself. Indulge me, Dimma. I have a question for you. And imagine Minfilia herself is asking. Are you glad you joined the Scions? Best decision I've ever made. There's never a dull moment, that's for certain. I can honestly say the same. But good things must come to an end, at least for a time. Should you need a helping hand for infiltration or reconnaissance, you know who to ask. I'll come running, and you'll likely get a certain funny-talking fortune teller into the bargain. Get a free Urianger with every infiltration. Oh, Dimma, how are you feeling? Any lingering aches or pains? Yes. I can't apologize enough for sending Xenos to find you in Ultima Thule. When he came to me in Charlian, I was truly torn. As ever, there was only one thing on his mind. Forced to make a decision, I reasoned that, if he would not be deterred from seeking you out, he might at least aid us in our cause, and so I struck a bargain. In the end, he was true to his word, and you defeated him despite your earlier exhortations. But knowing the state you were found in, it could have ended very differently. My decision almost cost you your life, and no words could express the remorse I feel. It worked out, you did the right thing. I won't lie, I thought that was it for me. Multiple times. So did everyone. I'm so sorry, Dimma. Time and time again, I've been made to feel woefully inadequate. I wasn't much use in battle, nor could I face the Forum without my nerves getting the better of me. It always fell to you and the others. I must and will do better. And I shall begin with the restoration of the students of Baldessian. Through our work, Charlian will strengthen its ties with other nations, that we may be better prepared to face whatever threats arise in the future. Of course, this isn't something I can accomplish alone, but thankfully I have the staunchest of help in Raha and Ojika, and our other remaining members. Together we'll continue Grandfather's work. As before, certain commissions will take us to dangerous locales, and we may need to call upon seasoned adventurers. In such times, might you be willing to assist us? Not because you feel obligated, mind you, but because you feel a lure for the task itself. Marvelous. Should something of interest arise, I shan't hesitate to reach out to you. Until that day, I shall endeavor to become a more dependable comrade. I think her choice was ultimately for the best. Because, yeah, we would have died well before if Xenos wasn't there. Oh, Dimma, pray forgive me for delaying the gathering. I was writing a letter, you see, to my parents. As busy as Father has been tending the aftermath of the Exodus, he has been good enough to show concern for the Scions. And besides, I've made them worry enough for a lifetime. Henceforth, I will endeavor to write as often as I am able. No. A little effort to set their minds at ease while we continue to be away from Charlian. Both Alizé and I are off to assist with Garlemald's recovery, you see. Though uncertainty remains over what will become of the nation, we cannot well leave the capital in its present state. We will rejoin those members of the Ilsebard contingent still stationed there. Lucia and Maxima helmed the relief effort, with support from our allies, the people of Garlemald, among them. They will gradually be joined by those who have finished treating the Tempered across the lands. Lest you misunderstand, we do not seek redemption for failing Lucinia and her sister. That is a burden we must always bear. Nay, We go because of the truth in Lord Quintus's words. The truth that, whatever ideals individuals may espouse, nations are not moved to action unless they stand to benefit. For the foreseeable future, the fallen empire will be at the mercy of both internal and external forces. And though I do not doubt the intentions of the contingent, with greater powers involved in the relief effort, our allies may well find themselves drawn into a political agenda. In going, we seek to ensure that the needs of the people come first, to understand their hearts that we might better help them begin anew. You best write me too. I'll visit when I can. I'll visit when I can. By all means, full glad would I be for your visit, and I believe I speak for Alizé as well. For fairly as long as I've been in Eorzea, you've been at my side, watching over me in good times and in bad. How many times we gathered to share tidings, none could possibly keep count. The world is changing and will continue to do so. Yet no matter what the future brings, I hope I can ever look to you. In good times and in bad, as a dependable comrade and dear friend both. No. Thank you, Dimma, from the bottom of my heart. Two left. Dimma, seen to your preparations, have you? I'm just making another sweep of my belongings. Wouldn't do to find I've forgotten something halfway to my destination. In case you hadn't heard, we've received new reports detailing the devastation caused by the final days. It appears the situation is gravest in the land surrounding the Bounty, where the sky first began to burn. After that, the calamity was observed in the far north in Garlemald and the frozen lands beyond. We also had reports of the heavens catching fire in isolated locations, one of which was an area in the northern Empty. Had our quest taken any longer, Sharlayan too may have come under threat. Thank goodness it's over now. To be sure, blasphemies and lesser beasts may still be roaming about, but these localized crises should be well within the capacities of each nation to handle on their own. The scions are no longer needed. Which isn't to say that we won't help out where we can, of course, as individuals. No more of this order business. For my part, I'll be heading to Garlemald with Alphino. They were among the worst affected, and still need all the help they can get. It won't be easy. An inevitable part of aiding those in need is coming face to face with tragedy. Knowing it doesn't make it any easier, though. That'll curse my weakness. My inability to fix every problem and save every last soul. But no matter how much it hurts, I won't give up. I'll do what I can for as many people as I can, begrudging no effort. And should I find myself discouraged, I'll remember you. Think back fondly to one of your many moments of triumph and the accompanying determined expression. Even those that still annoy me in retrospect, like when you activated the teleporter without warning. And should you hear about me, I want you to remember too. Remember that I'm out there somewhere, trying my very best. I look forward to hearing all about the legendary Alizé Levier. Think you can keep up with me? Heh, you asked for it, so you had better watch out. Oh yes. The next time we meet, I'll be vastly improved, so don't be surprised when you find yourself marveling at me. Aww. You growing up. Arianje, you're the last of the scions for me to speak to. Dima, thou hast spoken with our comrades. Of course I saved the wordiest one for last. Although this parting be not forevermore, 'tis nonetheless occasion for sorrow. Akin to a pixie's path, the navigation of such farewells is a perilous endeavor indeed. For their part, however, the Loporrits embark upon a new beginning. Though bereft of its purpose as a vessel, the moon yet remaineth hospitable for the creatures of Aetheris. Thus do our lunar visitors convene with the Forum, intent upon assigning some new and beneficial role to our solitary satellite. Yet, ere that may come to pass, there is much and more each party must learn of the other, a process which doth promise to be eventful indeed. To that end, a cadre of Loporrits hath gleefully dispersed across our land in the name of mutual understanding. Heidelin, 'tis said, did imbue them with her love for all things born of the star. And 'tis Vinot's own nature, I believe, which doth manifest in this irrepressible, inexhaustible curiosity of theirs. I am getting sleepy. Having witnessed that which they strove to achieve, I wish most keenly for their long labors to be rewarded, and that their abiding affection for man result in a boon for all. Moreover, I hope to continue our acquaintance and share in such knowledge as they see fit to impart. Acquaintance, I'd call it a friendship. You're the first to truly understand them. Oh, I did not wish to presume. I would be honored should they consider me a friend. For it is certainly true that I have grown fond of their company. Cute. He's so wholesome. But I shall digress no further. This day should belong to the scions of the seventh dawn, to mine incomparable companions. Oft times hath mine reticence caused thee grief, and mine actions spurred allies to suspect betrayal. And yet, here amongst you I still stand. No amount of words could express my gratitude for thine acceptance and forgiveness. Thus instead do I proffer my humble support, be it unto the deepest abyss or the highest heavens, even if I must needs founder across stormy seas, ever shall I answer thy summons. My throat got real dry there. Oh, this is the last one? Here we go. Spoken your fill, have you? If so, I'm thinking to send everyone off. Leave the Rising Stones. With your permission, then. Your attention, please. At risk of spoiling the mood, the time of departure is upon us. In my capacity as your receptionist, I bid you all safe journeys. Till next we meet, be well. Oh my gosh. We got so many things! Come on, you know who this hero is. Dog time! Dog time! Oh, there they all go.
I suppose we're off to Garlemald then. Though we ought to speak with Lord Emmerich first. If he's received word of any recent developments, we need to know.
'Twould be prudent to purchase some warmer clothes at least. Mayhap we can pick up a few souvenirs for Euless and the others while we're at it.
Oh.
Where will you all be heading next?
Dravania. There is a book I've been meaning to borrow from the Great Google Library. And I can think of at least one person who will be most displeased should I fail to visit before leaving.
We've no particular destination in mind, but we do intend to stop in Sharlayan before we set off.
We had thought to ask after the Loporrits. I am curious as to how well those who chose to remain are adapting to their changed circumstances.
Might we accompany you then? Raha and I were planning to return to the Baldessian Annex.
Commissions have been piling up in our absence, and they must be dealt with ere we begin our work in earnest.
Estinian, you will return to Radzat Han, will you not?
Aye. For Vritra's benefit, though I've yet to hear the details. I may not stay long.
I see. Then it is here the Scions at last part ways, each to some far-flung corner of the realm.
Perhaps. But I believe one of our number, a rather important one at that, has yet to divulge his plans.
You calling me out?
Quite right.
Indeed. Fair point.
So, what's next for our humble adventurer?
Oh, what's next for Dim? He's gonna become a little island farmer. Retire to an island. Definitely not specifically so I can get a hairstyle for him. And then maybe a few more adventures. Bust out the island spreadsheet. Oh, Finn! Yet stand tall, my friend. Our journey will never end. Oh.
The constancy of this place never ceases to amaze me. An ocean of souls, shimmering and eternal. And yet, something stirs. Yes. Steeped in darkness, deep as starless night, the beast hungers. Alas, I dare not investigate in earnest before the coming of my guiding star, as he foretold. We shall descend to the depths, you and I, to confront the dread beast Pandemonium. Oh, the sights we shall see. The sights we shall see.
It's LED bus. Oh, that voice. You have completed the main scenario quest Endwalker. Quests to unlock new content have now become available in Old Sharlayan. Additionally, you may now enter the dead ends with a party of NPC adventurers. Rest well, champion of Aetheris, for many and more adventures await you. We did it! We're done! Oh! Where's my things? I want to use them. Okay, that should be all of them, right? Yep. Achievement names for the MSQ ones. Okay. Let's see if I can figure out how to pull this up. I'll do that really quick before I go to bed. Is that under character? Where would you find that? No, wait. There it is. Main scenario quest. They touched. I don't know which one. I'm really bad with names. Okay, so it should start. Oops, Legacy Pendant Sword. Not for naught under the darkened moon on wings of hope. Rise up through the night. Higher, oh higher, carrying our song with us. Of course, you're. Well, paying the bills is wrong. Hey, I love it. That's fantastic. Oh, thank you for the Easter egg. I never would have found that unless someone had pointed it out to me. Thank you. And thank you again for doing those last 2 dungeons with me. That was a blast. Oh, I stayed up way later than I thought it was. Like 2 hours past when I need to go sleep. It was worth it. Absolutely worth it. I'm so excited. I got patch to do now. I usually don't stream on Friday, Saturday. I might be back on Sunday, depending. Usually I tend to do weekday evenings, so we'll see how this goes. Expect I'll be back at some point. And to vicariously experience Endwalker all over again. I'm so glad! I had a blast playing through it. Ooh, I'd love that. If I see you around. I know my schedule's a little irregular, but it's always fun having you along. And at least it has been the past couple times. I've enjoyed your company. Alright, well I need to get myself to bed because I have things I'm supposed to do tomorrow. So I need to get more than 4 hours of sleep at least, hopefully. Alright. You take care. Thanks for coming along for the ride.